Okay, guys. We are getting ready to start this match. This is a big match. We got the Masters Division 8 ball. It's going to be JW's Place versus Sharks Club. Race to 13. So the first team with 13 racks is going ahead to the, what is it, 7/8 after this? Or is this a 7/8?
Yeah, so on table 2, you got Dale, Lorenz breaking. So their names aren't on the scorecard, but that's Dale. He'll be breaking against Justin. So you got Dale and Justin. On table 1, we got Taylor Collar and Barry Chapman. Barry will be breaking.
Should be some high power pool here, you guys.
I don't know if they started yet. I think Dale was just doing a practice.
That was a practice.
Okay. So, yeah, we haven't started yet, but this is the men's Masters. And both teams are pretty far in the bracket. They're on the one-loss side. Take a look at it real close. 9th, 12th is where they're at right now. Winner moves on to, see, 7/8. So guaranteed 9th through 12th here.
All right. Let's get it started.
All right, Barry breaking on 1. Really opens him up there. I don't think a ball's dropping, though. Going to be dry. All right, so Taylor and Barry very familiar with each other, both playing up at the Mad Apple. Taylor actually does quite a bit of commentary, helps us out for King of the Hill. Does a great job, usually in the booth with Corey Peterson, the commentator. Going to take solids here, and they look pretty good, minus the 4 ball. Dale up over on 2. That is Pam Kelly over here talking to Kyle, trying to get the stream.
All right.
Yeah, I missed what happened over on 2. You got 2. Dale's on 2 right now.
This is another dry break.
Yeah, but Dale just shot. I think he took solids.
We'll find out here in a minute.
Yeah, I think he's on solids.
Nothing I can't handle.
Barry really taking a good look at the table here. He's kind of hooked on the 5. He's calling it down in the bottom left pocket there. Oh, wow, what a hit that would have been. All right. See if Taylor can figure out the 4 ball.
Meanwhile, Dale's in a little bit of a spot. You can cut the 3 to get to the 5. Cut the 3 in the side.
All right. Taylor playing safe behind the 5.
He tried to squeak the 2 in. Caught the 15 there on table 2.
Yeah, you guys are in for a treat. I mean, we got a lot of high-level players here. I know quite a few of them. Dan Coppins, he's over there sitting down. He's playing for JWs. You got Tommy Beshta over there for Sharks Club. Arguably some of the best 8-ball players in this state. I'm going to look forward to that match, see if Tommy Beshta and Dan Coppins go at it. That'd be
Best
pretty
players
good.
in the state other than me, right?
Wow, Kyle. I don't think there's a guy out here I'd put money on you right now. They're all tough, man.
I'll beat you.
Yeah, probably. And I think every player out here would clean my clock, I think. Nah, I don't think I'd know it. All these guys are a little bit above our league. Or maybe a lot of it in some cases.
Nice shot by Justin. Table 2, running the stripes. Got one problem there. Blocked up with the 5 ball. That's what he's looking at now. If he can maybe go into it somehow. Go into it and make the ball. Super hard to do from where it's sitting.
That's the third save Collar's played on the 5. I don't think is there a Grandmaster in here? I don't think there is. Oh, Pam Kelly. Grandmaster, yeah, Pam. Is she playing?
She might be,
She's over there in JW's. She's the one that was just talking to you.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hey, all the names just populated for some reason. Interesting. They weren't all there before. Torture You says, I'd buy Kyle in the Calcutta.
There you go. I like to hear it, bro.
I'm going to use that RoboCop line. I'd buy that for $1. You ever see RoboCop?
No.
Oh, man. Classic 80s movie. It's like, I'd buy that for $1. Oh, I got to get out there, like and share. We're back up and live with the new stream. So give me a minute, folks. I'll be right back. I'm going to get on my phone and like and share, and I hope you all join me.
Table 2, Justin looks like he's out here. Just trickle on forward for the 9. Or is that the 1? I think that's the 1, so this is his last stripe on the table. If he's a little off angle, I like going through to the rail with some left spin. You might pop out just past the 1 or come all the way to the other side. Oh, you got real fortunate bump there. And ends up perfect on the 8. Should take care of this one, no problem. Gonna check the 8 from all angles. Make sure he's confident down on it.
All right, Barry looking pretty good over on table 1. Justin on 2 for the 8.
Buried it, and that's a win for JWs. Is this a winner or loser side match?
This is the 1-loss side match. 7th or
7-8.
no, 9th through 12th, I think. Yeah, 9th through 12th is guaranteed, and winner moves on to 7-8.
All right.
So you got Preston and Jeff Cole. Jeff Cole's a great player. I know him. He's up at the Mad Apple.
Preston breaking for JW's here.
So the 8-ball's in a funny spot here for Barry over on table 1. Interesting to find out how he decides to get out of this rack. Ooh.
All right, let's look at the split. He got one to go, but some clustered up mess there in the middle of the table. See what he decides on. I think he'll take the stripes. I think the 15 clustered up in there will go after you move some balls outside of it where you don't really have to move it. And that 2 ball is pretty locked up, so not an easy breakout. Maybe with the 9 to break out the 15 if you have to. Check that one up pretty nice with a bunch of inside spin. He might go into the 2 ball right now. If you do decide to go into him, you definitely don't want to hit the 11. He might hold for the 11 next. If he can, he might have too much angle to do that. It's hard to tell. See what he decides here. Decides to take the 11. Does not go into the 2. That's what he's looking at now. Is if that 15 will go and where he needs to be. Use the 9 to get there, but he's got to clear that. You know, oh, that's the 14 behind the 2. It might go past the 2 in the right side too, but looking down the barrel, I don't think it goes.
All right, sorry about that, folks. So, yeah, I was interested to see what Barry was going to do with the 8 earlier. And let's see what he can figure out here. I mean, almost his best option is to just block the pocket from the 2 and play it off the rail onto the 2 and hope to get back to the table. I don't really, the only offensive shot I see is a kick into the 8. And man, that is a tough shot.
Good shot on table 2.
So you got Preston at the table over on 2.
Yes, sir. He's on a break and run so far. Trying to clip the 3, I think. Oh, I was just going to say, if he goes into that, he's got to watch out what happens to the 8. Almost dropped it, but it stayed up. Ooh, he tried to make it over there on table 1.
All right, Taylor with a pretty good table here, minus the 5. I think if he pulls back on the 2 to the 5, takes care of that problem. Unless the 5 goes past the 8, he can do it that way, which I don't know if it's got enough room to make it by. Yeah, I think he's just got to draw it back a little bit and play the 5 over to the left.
You see a scratch from Preston there. That one might hurt. You still got that 2 ball to deal with, and the 8 ball blocks the obvious pocket, but ball in hand at this level, usually pretty detrimental to the rack.
Okay, he's going to start with the 5 and push the 2. That's another way to do it.
All right, Jeff, let's see what you got.
Actually, I probably like the 5 better because it's really touchy if you play the 2 first. You got to really put the cue ball on a dime. Oop, somebody just dropped a cue stick.
Wasn't me.
I like that. 5 goes in the side.
I think you just busted 2 out with the 4 right now on table 2. Oh, that 7 ball must not pass.
All right. Taylor looking to work his way back to the 1 at some point. He might decide to do it now. All right. If he was playing for the 1, he came a little short, but he's okay. He can come up and down. Or can he hold? Or he can come to the bottom rail and play the 6 on the side, either way. And he does hold, so it was able to hold. So Taylor looked to get out here.
We got Jeff over here running the solids on table 2. See how he deals with that 2 ball when he gets to it. All right, so tie ball game.
Nice out by Taylor. And that's one thing that's well known about Taylor is he ups his game when he plays team pool. I mean, he really does. It's been talked about. He plays solid when it comes to team events. All right, here's the bust out shot for the 2 if he needs it. Should we look at the overhead real quick on table 2?
Yeah, go ahead since they're racking the balls up. See, at 2 balls a problem.
No, it goes, I think, where the 5's going. Oh, he got, yeah, that was the bust out ball.
Now, how do you get to the 2?
He might take the 2 right now.
Yeah, I think you're running into the 8, which is dangerous.
If you play it down, maybe, but if you bank it, yeah.
There's no reason to bank it if you don't have to. I would rather play the 4 and try to get shape on the 2 than bank the 2 right now. But we'll see what he decides.
Got Dan Coppins
I'm going to load this up.
breaking on table 1.
Still flirting with danger on that 2 ball.
Going against Larry Bazat. Dude, my man Kyle is a specimen. Who is Jake Laxon? Is that one of your buddies from out in Arizona, or?
Nah, he's my best friend. He's my roommate, best friend.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. He's definitely a specimen, some type of experiment of some kind. I don't know.
Oh, he was able to squeak it by.
Oh, I don't know.
It's gonna hang
It's
up.
hanging.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. Should see Preston come in and run the rest of the rack pretty easily. Just interested to see his choice of path here. Start with the 14, or you start with the 15. Okay, we're going to see a power draw.
Oh, that was nice. All right, Dan on table 1 working on the stripes. A little bit clustered there in the middle.
Good shot on the 14, and he's out. Bob's your uncle. So that's going to be 2-1 JW's place. Let's see who I got coming up on table 2.
Got Pam and Tom. I think that's Tommy Beshta. He's a really good dude. Pam's a great gal. Should be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, these are 2 good lineups we're looking at. Like we were saying, that we're going to see some high power pool.
It's interesting to watch Dan play. He finds his way out of these racks. And I just wish I could pick his brain to figure out how he does it, but
All right. So Pam's going to be hitting the break on table 2.
oh, Paper's in the house. Haven't seen you all day. Where you been? All right, it's going to bring Larry to the table. See Larry up at the apple quite a bit. I like his hat. He's got that plaid cap on.
The time you asked me to sub, I took a game off of Larry over here.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Was it a Thursday night league or Tuesday? Tuesday night league. Yeah, I'm gonna cut down on the leagues. This year I was in 3 leagues. I was in Monday league, Tuesday league, and Thursday league. And then yeah.
Pam hit the ball really good. She played the second ball break. It gets kicked into the right-hand side pocket.
Player 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's going to bring Mr. Tom to the table for the Sharks.
Tommy B. Tom Beshta.
Beshta.
You'll learn a lot from watching him play. He's a problem solver.
Well, he's got a couple in this rack that he needs to get through. We see the 11, 12 tied up. I think it's a 12. He's got the cue ball next to the 10 in the side. The 11 will go, but the question is, does the 12 go first, or do you have to get the 11 out? Other than that, stripes look wide open.
All right, Larry racking his brain on solids over on table 1. I mean, he's got a pack. The 6, 7, and 3 ball. Just tied up there with, I think that's the 13. Okay.
All right. Tom's taking the stripes. He's got that 12-11 to work towards. He's got a ball in the side pocket if he wants it now, but taking a look around at his other options real quick.
Is he going to get a bump here? He got a bump, but man, he lined him up. This is... I almost want to go to the overhead real quick. Over on 2. Or I mean 1.
Tom's got a straightforward 12, so you got some time.
Yeah, no, that is really weird looking. 7-3-6. Just really kind of messed up there. So
Does a 7 pass the 8 in the bottom right? Or
no, it's too tied to the 3 there. So not sure what he's gonna do here.
big power draw from Tom. He's got a bit of distance on this 13, and he needs to hold it on the left side with the angle that he's got.
Kyle, your boyfriend is asking what size tables are these?
My boyfriend, huh? Don't be jealous, dude, just because I got friends in the chat.
Just playing, Jake. These are 7-foot tables.
These are bar boxes. Jake plays a little bit of pool. I get him out there when I can.
Bring him up to the apple.
Yeah, he's been a couple times. Skateboarding's our thing, man. We get out there and roll.
Yeah, Kyle showed me some videos of skateboarding. Saw you wipe out. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love it. That's my go-to move. Wipe out. There you go.
I give you 5 more years, Kyle. 5 more years, and you're gonna be hurting.
I'll take that bet all day. How much you want to bet on it?
Well, that's a long-term bet. It's got to be. I'll do $3,000.
Okay. Oh,
You go $3,000.
that's an easy $3,000, baby.
Yeah. I'll be like, Kyle, I want you to drop into that vert pipe. You'll be like, no way.
I'll drop in it anywhere.
All right, back over to table 1. Got Dan Coppins. He's got to solve that 13 ball.
Meanwhile, on table 2, we got Tom running the balls, and this answers my question earlier in the rack. That 12 is going to go. He's going to pop off. He did not get off the rail enough.
Yeah, Dan's going to get in a little trouble here.
Tom can still play the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 11 that he's going to play, with just a little bit of bottom outside so that you come off that right side rail back to the middle of the table. I think that's what you'll see him do.
Kyle, we have your nickname. The Shredder.
Haha, the shredder.
You are the Shredder from
Ripper.
henceforth. Slice Peppa. Have you guys heard of Dennis Anderson? Possibly out of Beloit, your second cousin? Not familiar with him. Sorry.
Oh, watch this 5 ball
little-
get in the way. Does he have a pocket? Tom played that draw, but he ran straight into the 5, so he didn't dig into it enough. It was real thin, so it was hard to get that. And he's calling it in the top left, so it must go just by that 5.
Looks like Torture You knows Dennis Anderson. Or at least has ran into him. All right. Meanwhile, Larry on table 1.
Would like to thank you guys all for joining us for this Masters match. We got 100,000 in the chat.
Oh, Ben, you need to come down here and put some money down and play these guys. See what happens. Oh, that's a odd shot by Larry there.
Ooh, this 8 ball's going to go. What a shot.
Oh, look
Watch
at the
cue
cue ball. No, Tommy.
That's going to be a loss for the Sharks.
I tell you, you don't see Tommy doing much of that.
I think Pam scratched on the break and didn't have to hit another ball to win that one.
Oh, Jeff Potts coming in with some sad news. Dennis passed away. All right. Dan Coppins, table 1, ball in hand on the stripes. He's got a 3-ball out here. Looks like he's trying to draw off the 13 to the 9. He's got a small window to get through, so weird things can happen. Watch this guy. He's trying to draw between the 7 and the 3 here. Oh, he hit it good.
Played it beautifully.
Played it really good.
Really, you got a little bit of forgiveness if you clip one of those balls.
Yeah, but weird things can happen when you do it, you know?
Right,
You
right.
never know.
Meanwhile, over on table 2, we got Dale breaking off for the Sharks.
Ooh, look at that. He goes all the way around. I like it. But he did leave a little bit of a cut on the 8. No problem for Dan, though. He's just going to make sure that he's not scratching anywhere because the cue ball is going to roll a little bit.
It'll be Dan and Barry on table 2.
All right. Dan finding his way out.
And that's going to make it 4-2.
I got it 4-1 right now on the board.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. He's fixing the score for us. Yep.
Yeah, 4-1. Yeah, so round 1 is done. We got Justin, Preston, Dan, and Pam all with victories for JWs, and then Taylor with the only victory for Sharks Club in round 1.
And if you guys notice, it's going to be Dale's option. He's trying to spot the 8-ball up because he made it on the break. It's not going to be a win if you get the 8-ball on the break, but you got the option of playing the rack out as it lays after the 8-ball spots up, or you can re-rack and re-break. So breaker's choice after they make the 8.
Yeah, Dale and Barry very familiar with each other and being very cordial with the 8 there. So Dale's going to take solids over on table 2.
All right.
Got Kendall joining us in the booth. All right, so you got Barry and Dale on table 2. Thank you, kind sir.
So Dale took the solids here. He's got 3-ball to kind of worry about. I think it goes in the side, or he probably would have re-racked them.
And then we got Justin and Jeff coming on table 1.
Hey, Patrick, does the 5-ball on table 2 go? He's talking to Kendall real quick. Oh, he moved the 3, so now it definitely has a pocket. It's got a couple pockets, really. Now the 5-ball is the only issue. You got to either cut it down all the way into the bottom left or move it. I don't think it goes in the side. Just not enough space. See how he negotiates that problem later in the rack.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll get it done. Yeah, we're probably going to call it early night so we can do a lot more tomorrow. Yeah.
Right.
That's what we're going to do.
See, you see Dale's looking at that 5 now. He's really wondering if it goes in the side. I think he's got to play shape for it all the way down if he doesn't want to move it. Might do that here. It's a pretty good cue ball. Still a really tough shot. That point of the side pocket sticks out huge when you're trying to play this all the way down to the bottom left. We got Justin over on table 1. Looks like he's playing the stripes.
All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Did I cut you off?
Yeah, dude. Just kidding. No, you're good.
All right.
Oh, it went in the side. No problem. I needed you, man.
Yeah, sorry.
I was asking if that 5 went in the side.
It always goes in the side.
It always goes in the side.
All right, so we got Justin for JW's table 1. We got Dale over on table 2. Was Dale on solids?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's more than likely out here.
He'll be playing the 6 to the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, I think he's favored to get out.
It really just depends on how much space he has between the 10-3 if it goes up comfortably in the top right. And we'll know that after he plays his 2 ball.
Oh, Justin really making a mess of the solids.
Right where Dale's stick is on table 2 is where he's trying to land. So that tells me that the 3 ball goes in the top right-hand pocket.
Yeah, but I think he's got the angle too. If he wants to play it in the upper left, just come up to the 3. But you're rolling across the line, right? Not into the line. If he's looking at the 3 in the upper right, he could come 2 rails into the line.
Yeah, and that's what I think you'll see him do. Unless he changes his mind on where he likes the 3. And it looks like he did. He's playing some top inside here.
Yeah, up to the 3 between the 15, 14. Yeah, that's the shot. I mean, I like it as long as you don't overroll it. I think he's okay there.
Yeah, he's okay. There's lots of space to land in the 8 ball. So just bear down, hit the 3 ball good. You should come away with a shot on the 8.
All right, back to the chat. Sorry, guys, I missed a lot of the chat. Wesley Snipes is asking some questions. Yeah, they are racing to 13. It's not Scotch doubles. This is 5-man teams. That's why we got 2 tables running at the same time. And if you don't like the double structure, seek viewing elsewhere, I guess. We're doing the best we can. It's hard to commentate 2 matches at the same time. But I think Kyle and I, we're getting it down.
It's a little easier than I expected. I thought it was going to be complete chaos.
All right, Dale gets it done on table 2.
That's a break and run for Dale. That's going to be 4-2. Pulls within 2 of them. All right.
So you got Preston and Larry coming to table 2.
Larry will be breaking.
Yep, Larry's got the break. Yeah, Wesley, normally if you want to watch our stream, check us out Friday night, King of the Hill, 7:30 every week. We got master level players, and we got a better format. It's like a split screen with an overhead and a view kind of like we got now, and it's delayed, 2 seconds delay, so you get like an instant replay on every shot.
Yeah, I really think we got a solid, fresh setup for the stream.
Yeah, this is unorthodox for us with the split screen 2 tables. We're doing this strictly for the team event, really. So we're just getting used to it ourselves.
You're doing great, Patrick.
Wesley, please. Defensive. I was only messing with you.
All right. It was a good break by Larry. Looking at the table, he's got some problems with the stripe. You might play a combo on the 9-10 if you do like the stripes. Solids look pretty good too. The 4-ball's kind of in a funny spot to play shape because where the 8 is, but very negotiable both suits here. He's going to take solids. Looks like he's going to move to the 4-ball right now, handle it. This is what you like to see, solve your problems early in the rack.
Justin's got one problem to solve here. He's got to get to the 14, and I think he gave himself a shot on it for sure.
There's a shot.
Yep. Now he's got to get to the 8. And I think it's definitely doable.
Yeah. Now, Larry's only got one problem, and that's going to be the 3 to the 1. Lots of traffic to negotiate there, but sure, he'll be able to get it done. I'm guessing 2 rails off the 3 to the 1.
He's pulling back bottom right here.
Oh, so now he might have to draw.
Oh, the 2-ball. Oh, he got 2-ball tried to kill, or that the 4-ball tried to kill the action for him, but he has a shot on the 8.
Okay, let's see how Larry negotiates this shape to the 1. Power draw.
Oh, he got there.
Got there, but
Does that 8 go past the 9?
I'm going to say yes. He's looking at it now, too.
If not, it goes off the rail off the 15.
I think it does because he didn't do much looking afterwards.
Because it's hard to hold for the side, that's for sure.
No doubt.
Ah, Justin missing the 8, giving Jeff a chance here.
And the ball came off the end rail. So Larry's got a chance for a break and run for the Sharks to pull within 1.
Yeah, these are 2 big games right here. This is to pull even with JWs.
Oh, he clipped the 10.
Did clip. Now it's duck soup here. Duck soup. This is Preston
Yep,
at table
this
2.
is Preston at table 2.
All right, we got Jeff Cole, table 1. Not quite duck soup. He's got a 1-ball to solve, and the 2 7s tied up a little bit. So Jeff with some work to do.
Preston taking no time at all on this one. A little bit of angle to come off the end rail for the 13. Nicely done. Preston shooting like there's a 10-second shot clock there. Stop, and Bob's your uncle. Table 2.
Yeah, Wesley's like, yeah, duck soup over on table 2. So, yeah, the pattern's looking good on 2. 1-ball's still an issue here, though. Justin busting out the jump cue. I think you're going to see a jump bank, so hold on to your seats, folks. May see an awesome jump bank.
And somebody call the cleanup crew for Preston because
Clean up on pit 2. Clean up on pit 2.
yes, sir. It took about 45 seconds to finish that one.
Look over on 1.
Ooh, he gave it a chance.
Gave it a good roll. All right, now the only problem here for Jeff is the 2-7, and I think the 7 goes in the side. Can look to the overhead.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think the 7 goes in the side.
It always goes in the side.
Always
baby.
goes. Oh, I like to see that. Dan Coppins and Tommy Bechta giving each other some crap. They're pretty good buddies over at the Mad Apple. All these guys, they all know each other, so.
That makes it so much more fun, too, when you can joke around with your opponents.
Yeah, playing your buddies. Playing the people you play all the time.
All right, so we got Tom Bechta hitting them, splitting them, blasted it.
Oh. Did he leave the 8? I don't think he left enough for a natural shot. He can either bust a jump and jump half a ball or swerve around the 2. Oh, he's going to bank it. All right, so there's a possible carom, a double kiss here. He plays it right, there won't be, but watch his shot on the 8.
You just stun over to miss that.
This is a fun shot, man. Yeah, he played it right. Sending it around a few rails. All right, now clean up on aisle 1.
Well, meanwhile, we got some table 2 running action. No big problems on the stripes, and that's what Tom's going to take here. So this might be a break and run situation.
All jelly and no toast.
I like it.
Now, you ever ate jelly by itself? Oh,
I do eat jelly by itself all the time. By the spoonful. Not really. Yeah, I kind of feel you on that one. Weird consistency.
yeah, jelly it has to be on toast.
No real problems on table 2.
All right, Jeff rolled a little far on the 7, but he can just let it stroke out a little bit and just play it up to the top rail and back for the 3. Let's play good speed here. Oh, he let it out a lot. I don't think he's going to go all the way to the bottom rail here.
Oh, and he's going to sit on that rail.
Yeah, this makes it tough out here. I mean, it ain't nothing Jeff can't handle, but you never like to be here. Look at that shot. Nice
Made
shot.
it like it was a
Yeah.
hanger.
Yeah, he just drilled that shot.
So this is some good action, man. Not a lot of misses. You know, not so much time between each shot. Everybody's really doing their part and running out. They got the opportunity.
Man, I don't give a lot of shout outs, but I got to give it to Torture You. I mean, I love watching Pool. He's been with us like since the beginning, you know?
Yep.
Just watching and watching just every minute. I love it.
I'm the same way, Torture.
You need-
Same way.
Yeah, we go bed at 1:30 last night and you're still in the bed watching Pool.
Skylar Woodward playing one pocket, man. You got to watch. Scott Frost commentating.
Me and Kyle were watching Pool all day. We get to the hotel at like 1:30, and then there he is watching Pool. I was like, jeez.
Don't call it dedication. I'm a pool junkie.
But yeah, Torture You. You need to come up to the Apple, man. Hang out, play some racks. Get in one of the minis. Sign up to play on the stream.
All right, so Tom deciding to take that ball hanging in the top left. Negotiated it really well. So I'm not sure if that 12 ball passes the 1. I feel like he would have already taken it by now if it did. So that might be a little issue. A little bit of a shape issue.
So we got Taylor The commentator collar. Breaking against Pam Kelly on table 1. Oh, he really got a good break. Popped it up, controlled the cue ball. But, man, nothing drops.
Okay, so if that 12 ball on table 2 does not go by the 1, it's got a decent chance to kind of negotiate shape elsewhere right now with the 9. I think he's got the correct angle to just float over to the left-hand side rail if he has to. But he's still... That 12 ball must be... Oh.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Our soundboard went out, but we are back.
Now
Apologize.
I was just in the middle of me saying I think he's got a good angle to get to this left side rail, just like this. Oh, let's see how far over the 4 ball he is. If he's elevated pretty high, it's going to be tough to hold for the 8 ball in the same pocket.
Did Pam Kelly, did she win singles this year? I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, she won singles A division, I believe.
Did she?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Tommy Besta about to get out on table 1.
2?
Or table 2.
Yep. It's a little thin, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Looks like he should be able to reach it just fine as well. Snowball takes down the snowman, and that is going to be a 4-5 match. Sharks are down 1.
Bird Dog Carl asking, is a Mad Apple having their Sunday 8 ball tomorrow? Of course. I think Chris G will be running that. If not, it'll probably be...
I think Fong said he in the chat that he was going to run it.
He might be out running it.
It was either that. He said he was either running the 10 ball yesterday, if anybody wanted to play. So I think he's back in the tournament director's seat over there.
Holy cow, we got the blue light special in the chat. Chris G. He says yes. He's running the 8 ball tomorrow. Every Sunday, 1 o'clock, 8 ball at the Mad Apple. Every Monday night, 7 o'clock, 9 ball. And every Friday, 10 ball at 7 o'clock. All right, Taylor got a pretty good looking table for stripes. He rolled a little funny there, but I think he's safe to get out. So you got Barry breaking against Jeff.
Barry and Jeff on table 2. This is a big game for JWs, I think. These two going on. Because they started off with a fairly good lead, 5-2, 5-3, and Sharks is not going away. They're battling.
Hey, Chris G, can you remote start us at 08 tomorrow? And if you can, what do we have to do? Just leave everything on? Well, let me know. By the way, congratulations, Chris, on your inheritance of $10 million in bonds, which I don't believe whatsoever.
Why? It's super believable.
He put it on Facebook.
Oh, I know. I saw it.
He's going to open up his own pool hall. I told him it's called Fantasyland.
Okay, let's see. Barry's making a decision on the table right now. I don't see any huge problems. No balls are super, super tied up. You just got to worry about your pattern.
Taylor looks primed to get out. I don't see too much trouble. I mean, 13 is a little scary, but
Yeah. I would say both these tables are fairly inviting.
all right, working the cue ball. I think he's really good there. Taylor doesn't seem to like that. I think he goes 9, 13, 14 is his money ball to get to the 8.
And Barry's going to take the solids. So, really,
Yeah.
he took the 4 ball first. I think he rolled a little far for the 4 on the side. You don't want to move that 12 if you don't have to. Got a little issue with the 3 ball. He can take the 3 ball now, but you got to play short side for the 3 because where the 9 is. So, some work to be done with solids, but very runnable table as well.
Think you roll forward, just don't get behind the 5, and that is about as good as you're going to get. Now he's just got to come. I like taking the 13 here, pulling back, using that 14 as my money ball, because then I could just softly hit it for the 8 in the same corner as the 13. Yeah, this is the pattern. Oh, no. Think he's okay. Man, I don't know.
By his body language, he's not.
No. Can he spin around it? Do I got time to go overhead?
Let's see what Barry's got going on. Barry's gonna stop for this 4 in the right side, I think.
Yeah, he is hooked.
Oh no, that's a good shot by Barry. Yeah, he's hooked. On
I think
table 1.
he can spin around that though, because he doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball. He can just spin around it, leave it there.
I don't think he can spin around it. I think he's got a kick.
Okay, he's gonna kick. He
He nicked it. If he gets a rail, it's a legal hit.
did. You got a legal hit. So, wow. Yeah, ball in hand would have been curtains. So Pam's, pretty good to get out here. It's duck soup over on 1, but getting a legal hit definitely helps his chances back to the table.
Meanwhile, over here on table 2, we got Barry looking to complete this break and run. He's on the 8 ball. Got a good look at it.
Torture You says he beat Fedor out of 25K playing 2 a game. That's April Fool's written all over it.
That's a great out, Barry. Good shot. Good shooting.
Wesley, that's funny.
So that's another one on the board for JW's place.
Yeah, Pam is one good shot from getting out here. Just low roll this 5, 2 up to the 4, 4 in the top right corner, and then 8 in the side pocket right where the 5's at. Looks like a good plan. Oh, she's going at the 4 ball here.
This is all speed. Using the 14 as a stopper.
It works. She's kind of on the wrong side of the 5, but she can either come around 2 or 3. I think 3 rails is perfect for the 8.
Yeah, and it's pretty natural. You don't have to spin it too much or anything.
1, 2, and 3.
Slow down.
Right in line with the 8. Slow down. Oh,
It did.
Hit the brakes at the last
Just
minute.
in time.
Wow.
All right, we got Justin from JW's place breaking on table 2. Breaking from the middle. What you got, Justin? Good looking split. Where's the cue ball end up?
So that's 2 in a row for Pam.
Pam only had to hit the break shot. She scratched on her first game and
Oh,
won.
that's right. The 8-ball went in, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or scratch on the
Yeah.
8. Yeah.
That was Dale, I believe. It was a nice split from Justin. He's got pretty run of the table himself.
So we should have Tommy coming to table 1 breaking against Preston. Tommy for Sharks Club.
Who is Justin playing on table 2 right now?
Larry Bazat.
Ah. So we got Justin electing the solids. No real problems for the solids. And you got a 6 ball as a nice finisher. Think that 4 ball will go in both the side pockets. So just keep your cue ball on a string. That's a beautiful draw stroke there. That's a fun stroke to hit too. A little bit of low outside. Bring it back up to the middle around the 13.
All right, Tommy set to break on 1 for Sharks Club. He had a pretty good break on his last at bat here.
Justin's got his options here. He can play the 2 or the 3. I think he'll play the 2 and leave a nice angle to go 1 rail to the 5 or the 6. The 5 or the 6 and are both good out balls if you end up in between the 5 or 6. But he decided against it. He's going to play the 3, 2, 5, 6 from here, I believe. Might have a little more angle. So he might be floating between the 5, 6 right now. You can hold for the 5, but that's going to give you a weird angle on the 5 to get under the 8 for the 6. You don't really want to deal with that if you don't have to.
It looks like dry break for Tommy on 1. Preston coming to the table. See what he likes.
Yep, there you have it. So now it's just pick your poison for Justin on table 2.
I think he's going to go at stripes here. If that 14 goes by, I think he's going at stripes, but it's close. Yeah, I think it does go. That 13, like on the camera, it looks like it's in the way, but on the table, it looks like it goes all day. So that makes the only... rattled it. It did have room. Hard when you give Tommy a open table like this. And he... Man, this is kind of a horse apiece here.
Good shot from Justin on table 2. He's got a little more angle than he would like on the 6 to hold for the 8. So he's got to come with a touch shot here. See how he manages. He held it pretty nice. Keep it even on that side of that end of the table, I should say, for the 8. So he's got the cut on the top right.
All right, JW is looking at another 8-ball.
There it is. So that's another break and run. That's going to put JW to 8 wins, it looks like. Out of 13, they need 5 more. Man, this is the highest level pool we've seen all week.
These guys are pretty good. Like I said, I think some of the top 8-ball players in the state, Tommy Besta and Dan Coppins, I mean, these guys, they find their way out of racks. Like Tommy, he's over here on solids. There's no give me out here. See if he finds his way out of it. Yeah. Oh, no. I think he wanted to get on the 2.
Still got options, though.
Yeah, but that 6-ball might have went by the 14. I don't think it goes now. But it does go on the side if he gets position on it. On the short side, but that 6-ball is going to be a problem now for him. And I think he was playing position for the 4 maybe. So where does the 3 take him? This is going to be interesting. He might be drawn back here. Might be drawn back. Get on this. Yeah, he drew back.
All right. Break off in table 2. This might be the...
Yeah, that's Dan Coppins breaking on 2.
It might be the most clustered up break we've had all match.
So we got Dan facing off against Taylor. Taylor's up at 2. I think Taylor's 1-1 right now. Oh, the 6 does go by the 14. Nice. So, like I said, I mean, Tommy just finds his way out of racks. Should be his name. Tommy finds his way out of racks.
Imagine that driver's license.
Just string it all together. All right, just a little bit of baby draw. I mean, like, this is like one of those you want to kill this shot off the rail, I think, you know?
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
Kill the speed towards the 8. Yeah, he killed it nice, but he missed it. Oh, that's 1 out of 100 for Tom there. Wow. He was out. Now he leaves duck soup.
And over on table 2, we got Preston splitting those balls pretty nicely. He's still got a problem left,
All
being
right.
the 4 ball.
I have a feeling Torture You is walking me into something here, but I'm going to ask. Iraq and Iran? Whatever do you mean, sir?
That means that you rack them up and you run them out.
I was being facetious. Facetious.
Taylor's got a bit of a problem with that 4. He's going to have to navigate to it. And really, he doesn't have a shot right now that's very, very likable either. Looks like he's going to cut this 1 to the right corner. Well, if he was playing the cut, he didn't get it there. But he takes the pocket from the 9, so that's going to leave a problem.
Yeah, Wesley was saying some head and shoulder movement on the 4 ball that Tommy shot. Torture You. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you, okay? Thank you very much.
Daniel actually playing a safety there. First one of the match, I feel like I've seen over here on table 2.
See some celebrating out there. Not sure what's going on. All right, Preston making quick work. Didn't he have a rack like that before where he like ran it really quick, duck suit?
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing right here. He's making quick work of this one.
Makes it look easy.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're at this level and there's nothing on the table but your balls, you're pretty primed to get out. I mean, you'd have to make a real big error.
Meanwhile, on table 2, pretty good shot from Taylor. Puts Daniel on his own 11
Oh,
ball.
he's taking the 13 here.
Yeah,
Interesting.
low right.
Wow, see, I don't know if I have the confidence to take that shot.
I love that shot.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the path to play that, but you got to have the confidence and the ability to make that shot. Drills it. Nice out there by Preston. Looked really good. All right. JW's running away a little bit here.
Put them within 4 of the match.
All right. Looks like table 1, we got Dale coming to break. And he will be breaking against Dan Coppins. This is going to be a good match.
We got a nice rack of pool going on in table 2. A little bit of a safety battle. We haven't seen much of that so far in this one. That's the second time Taylor actually played safety on Daniel's own ball.
So I'm wondering, like, I'm looking on the score sheet. They got AA, M from, I'm assuming those are masters.
Yeah.
It's got some of the players I think are master players, but they're marked as AA. Interesting. At least I would have, I mean, if I was a betting man, I was like, yeah, master level player, but I'm going to have to ask tournament director about, like, I'm pretty sure that's what that is, their rating. But it's cut off on some of the names. Like, some of the names don't have their rating there. Well, yeah, this match is going by quick. It's not going to take long. I mean, you ain't looking at 10-minute racks here. You're looking at 2 and 3 minute racks.
Taylor trying to figure out a way out of this.
Dale's got a decent break. Looks like he dropped a stripe and a solid. So he's got his pick here. Ooh. Not the best of starter shots. He's on the rail. He might look at the 4. Man. That's frustrating when you get a really good break and just, a tester as a starting shot.
Here we go on table 2. We got Taylor playing this 7 off the 4 into the side. Real thin cut off the 7.
I got money he makes that shot. So I can't tell. Is it Dale going at the 4 here? I think he's going at the 4.
Nope, he did not get that over on table 2, Patrick.
He did not.
He came straight into it.
Well, nice shot there by Dale on 1. So he is in line here to have a break and run. I'm trying to look at some of the problems that might be on this table. I mean, he's got to really string the cue ball along. It's everything's a little tight. But everything does have a pocket if you play it in the right order.
We got Daniel on table 2 with the open layout. Everything has a pocket for him. And it's kind of the same situation for both players here on 1 and 2.
Yeah, Chris G says powerhouse teams. Absolutely.
Good starter from Dan.
So Dale's looking at the 5, but he's trying to figure out, the cue ball is going to be coming off. Is he trying to come back for the 3 in between the 3 and the 10? Okay, use it as a stopper. That's going to work well. That was a 14, so my eyes deceive me. All right. looking pretty favorable to get out here on table 1.
Meanwhile, on table 2, that might be a little more questionable. Nothing too inviting now. You got to play a combo, I think. Maybe cut the 15. Oh, okay. He can see enough of that strike right in. He might even play it off that 4 ball into the right-hand side pocket.
All right. What's the angle on the 1? I mean, he could probably stop and go to the 7 if he needs to. I don't know if he wants to. He could stop and go to this. I don't know if he goes to the 6 or not, but the 6 does go down past the 13, I think. I don't know. Hard to tell.
Over here on table 2, it looks like Daniel's going to get out.
All right, so he's got options. He's got the 6 or the 7. I think if you have it, you try to get the 6, but I think the 6 is a good outball to get to the 8, actually. Takes the 7, comes back off the rail to the 2, and then plays the 6 on the side. That might be one way to go. He's going to go the 6 route down. He's thinking about it.
Oh, no. Daniel missed. Straight in 10 ball trying to hold for shape.
All right, big shot here for Dale on 1. It's all about position here. And he's prime. Eight ball's hiding.
Over at table 2, Taylor's back at the table.
All right, Dale on break and run right now. The only real worry is his position to the 8. He's got 4 balls that could, potentially get him in trouble. He's just got to get the right angle to get shape on the 8.
What's going to happen to the 7 ball? Ooh, that is ugly for Taylor.
All right, so is Dale going to draw and get under the 8 and play it in the same pocket? Or is he going to follow above and play it all the way down? Can't really tell what angle he has from here. So it looks like he's drawn. He's going to play the 8 in the same pocket, I think. Yeah, nice shot. Good looking out there by Dale. Breathing some life back into his team.
Yeah. Over on table 2, we got some issues. Taylor ended up bad because he played a 4-7 carom into the side and hit it with some speed and ended up pretty bad on the 7. So he just ties up the 212 over there. So now both players got a little bit of work to do. Yeah, now we're going to see a little tactical battle.
We got Taylor and Dan, right? Yep. Taylor's up. So coming to the table next. Wait, what? Let me see. Here we go. Okay, yeah, we got Barry Chapman facing off against Larry Bizot. Larry's going to be breaking.
Taylor just repositioning his 3 so he can use it to break out the 2 later. And now we got Mr. Dan the man coming to the table. Let's see if you got a plan. think that 12 ball is bankable. There's enough space between that and the 2. But do you take the risk of breaking it out?
All right, Larry set to break. He's going straight at it.
Question on table 2 is, did he achieve an angle to get into that 212 right now? 13, I don't think he did. If he did, he's got to absolutely nuke the ball.
Nuke it. Drop it twice.
I'm talking about a North Korean nuclear missile.
Actually, Russia's detonated the most powerful weapon ever. It was a hydrogen bomb. It was like, God, I don't know. It was a few thousand times more powerful than what was dropped in Nagasaki, Hiroshima. It was crazy big.
We'll do that with this 13.
But do that. All right, Larry dropping a ball on a break. Looks like
no. Oh,
taking solids. Oh, he rattled the solid. Torture, you says he got duck here. Where's he got duck? I don't see duck anywhere. I don't see duck soup anywhere.
no, he's saying he got a duck as in play safety. Over on table 2, I believe.
Yeah, people in the chat know the TSAR bomb.
Now I feel like you almost gotta bank it.
Oh, wow. Barry missed a combo there. So still open table on 1.
And another miss on table 2 from Daniel, and that's going to leave a nice open table for Taylor. I don't think this rack will stick around for too much longer.
What's Taylor on?
He's on solids.
He's out. Yep, definitely out. I was like, if he's on 10, he's
Look
got.
at this. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch on table 1.
Yeah, it's like if Taylor's got stripes, there's a little work to do there, obviously, but stripes, he ain't even going to think about this one. Chris G, I think Mason's team is done.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they just got defeated a little while ago. All right, Larry has established solids. Let's see if he's got any problems, and he doesn't. I think it's safe to say Larry might be out here. It could get a little tricky here, though. I mean, this isn't a give me out. Still got to do his homework.
All right, Taylor living up to his name and stepping his game up for the team.
Yeah, see, got a little funny on the 1 ball. Weird things can happen on this shot.
Let's see. You got the 1. You need the 7. You would like to run into the left side of the 9 as light as you can. Oh, but he got the 13. This is fine, too. That was a great shot on table 1. I got Justin breaking off on table 2. Who's he playing over there?
Oh, let me check it out. Looks like Tommy Besta.
Justin and Tommy squaring off on table 2.
You got Larry and Barry on table 1. Well, not anymore. Larry just took it down and got his team a point closer. Got him to within 2. So, folks, we got a match.
Yep, 2 fresh racks coming up.
So, coming to table 1 is going to be Taylor breaking against Preston. Taylor for Sharks Club. Taylor's getting it done today. He's 2-1 at the table. It's going to be his 4th time to the table already. We in round 4? Yeah, we're in round 4 already.
Oh, yeah. We're chugging right along.
So let's see. We got round 1.
Justin with a nice break on table 2, but not much of a starter here. Unless you can see that 1 in the side.
Yeah, it looks like Sharks Club has taken round 2, but the other 2 rounds, 1 and 3, have gone to JW's. It's getting close.
Ooh, we could see the 1 in the side, nice and clean. Played it up for the 6. Fell short, so now he's going to have to work this side of the table, the lower side, over on table 2. Still a very runnable rack. No problems for the solids. Just a testament to how well these guys are breaking. You're not seeing a whole lot of issues off the break. Big draw stroke there.
Oh, does it lock on the 9?
I don't think so. But looking at the table, it might have. He might have to kick at this ball.
It's close.
He's lining it up, so it goes.
Yeah, all day. Thanks again, Thanks again, everyone, for joining us on the chat. Appreciate it. Make sure you're liking and sharing. Help us out.
Subscribe. Let us know in the chats where you're from, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. All that good stuff. Chime in, you guys.
Taylor with a monster break, but cue ball decided to take the subway system. So, ball in hand coming up. All right, man. What do you start with? Ball in hand here. Solids are looking okay. Stripes ain't bad, minus the 14.
Okay, over on table 2, Justin's looking to get out. But shape to this 8 ball is definitely not a guarantee. Going into some traffic, coming across the line. So speed and path have to be good.
All right, so looks like he's taking stripes, and he's going to try to run into the 14 from this angle. And the stripes are open.
Beautiful shot on number 2 for Justin. It's going to be a break and run. Break and run for JW is going to bring them to 10. They only need 3. Big game.
Preston's looking at putting that cue ball right up there, but oh, nice. He's good. He doesn't need that pocket. Kicked the 14 over like he needed to. Yeah, stripes are looking pretty open here. Oh, cue ball almost found its way in the drink. Think you're going to see another break and run over on 1.
Who we got over here on table 2?
Looks like Dan Coppins getting set to break, facing off against Dale.
Against Dale, yes, sir.
Dale coming off a break and run from table 1 just a little bit ago.
Let's see if Daniel can serve it right back.
All right, this is probably one of the tougher shots Preston has had in the rack. I got to come around the 3 ball here. Oh no, he's going up to it. Wasn't tracking why he's going that route. Thought he would have came around 2 rails between the 3 and the 2 to get up onto the 15. Now he's in a little bit of a predicament here.
We got Big Daniel breaking off here on table 2.
Yeah, Taylor's kind of just holding his breath on this shot. Just needing a chance at the table. If Taylor does come to the table, he's just going to clean it up. Back cutting here on the 15. Wow. Whoa, oh my gosh. Wow. How? That replay. That cue ball was going right in the drink, and somehow it didn't. All right, watch his back cut on the 15, and watch the cue ball.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
I mean, ow. Ow. Crazy. All right. He is jacked up over the 8, so it's not a give me. This is for a break and run.
And to put him within 2.
It's like the 3rd break and run on table 1. Have you had any on 2?
Absolutely. I feel like more than not, almost.
All right, so we got break and run action.
And we got Dan in the middle of one right now.
All right, so
Playing this 6 ball, I think. He's looking at it.
all right, yep, we got Pam Kelly coming to face Jeff Cole, who's breaking on table 1. And Dan Coppins shooting over there on table 2 right now.
That 6 ball did go between the 7-10, but he elected to wait and play that one. I think he wants to get nice and straight on the 7 ball to take the 6 in the top left. And that 4 ball must squeak by the 8.
If it doesn't, it goes off it.
Yeah, but you don't want to go off of it because you can push it in to where it blocked the 15's blocking the 8.
Yeah, I definitely want to keep that 8 sitting right where it's at. I mean, that's a duck just waiting to be plucked. All right, back to 1. Jeff breaking.
Yeah, Dan's in a little bit of a spot here.
All right, Jeff got a stripe to go at least. But it is cluttered at the top.
There's 1 ball.
Yeah, 1 outlier ball on the bottom half of the table.
Oof. Dan trying to squeak that 4 ball in, clips the 5 on the way. But some problems for stripes that Dale's going to have to deal with. The 9 ball is a big problem. Might have to end up moving the 5. I don't think you have to move the 5 to bank it cross side, but definitely don't want to be moving the 9 if you don't have to, just because where that 8 ball lays. And you obviously have the 11-10 as a problem too. I don't think those are wired to the side, so you might consider taking the 11 all the way down in the bottom right now.
Ooh, Jeff did not hit that 10 ball very well. So Pam coming to the table. And 11 goes.
Okay, this is a big shot for Dale. You don't want to cause any more problems. Oh, it was wired. Wow, it was wired. So
That 9's going to be tough to get to still, though, unless
he's
he,
gonna play it right now.
yeah, walk it all the way up.
Shape is definitely no guarantee here. You got to let the cue ball go.
Well, I think, yeah, letting it go, he's going to come back and forth, and he'll be on the 10 probably.
Yeah, you can also
Or 12, I'm sorry.
bump the 11. Ended up kind of funny, though. So
Wow, nice shot there by Pam in table 1. All right, watch the shot on 2. Key shot. Walked it nice.
yeah, and Dale on table 2 had a real nice shot on the 9. He did end up running into the 11, but put it in open space.
Yeah, he's on the 15, but he's over the 6.
So still no walk in the park. Just got to make sure you get out past that 5 ball for the 11 next, I think.
All right.
I think he's a little. Oh, he touched the 6.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Said just put it back. Oh, he said that's fine. Yep, cue ball foul only here. So if you touch a ball in your stroke and it doesn't affect the path of play, just put back to where it was or kept where it ended up.
Pam's looking good on table 1. I think the 7 goes between the 8 and the 10. Well, no, that's not going to be great.
Dale's got one more problem on table 2, shaped to the 10 ball there. He's got a hold or
Yeah, it's the 12, and he's going to
the
slow.
12.
You
Nope.
sure that's the...
tried to go back and forth and overcut the 11, but it's not the end of the world. He kind of put the 8 ball in a little bit of a tricky spot and took away the obvious pocket for the 5. So
All right, Pam got a tough shot here and drills it. Wow.
that's going to put them on the hill if
Well,
she can
she's-
get back to the 8.
She's got to get back to the 8. This is a tester here. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. 2 highlight shots. Snapping her fingers there. Wow. Yeah, this is to get her team to the hill. Shot on the 8.
And you got Big Daniel here running the solids on the other table. So this could be the end of the match.
Wow.
Both these players stay at the table. This could be at the end of the match.
Oh, wiped its feet. Nice shot there. That was a good out there by Pam Kelly.
So it all comes down to Daniel for the time being. He's going to play this 4 ball come 2 rails to play the 5. You can make the 8 ball off the 11 or take it all the way down after you get the 5 down.
Well, we got Barry getting set to break on table 1.
Ooh. Over here on table 2, Dan got a little funny. You roll forward on the 5, you could bump the 11 in front of the 8 if you don't make it into the side pocket.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to roll into it and just take what he gets.
The way he was looking at it there, it looks like he might consider drawing back.
He's got the angle for it. He really does. He's going forward, though. All right, Barry with a monster break on table 1.
Okay, he did not touch the 11, so this is more than likely going to be the match. Barry's going to let him finish
For
it
the
out
match.
over here. All the way down. Watch out the corner, the edge of the side pocket. Drilled it.
Drilled it.
Hit it with confidence and ended it right there. What a match, you guys. What a match.
Take a look at the replay on that last 8 ball for the match here. Dan Coppins on table 2 getting it done for his team. See if anyone wants to do a interview possibly. Be right back. Come on over to the seat.
Right here, brother. Right in the middle. Oh, right there. That'll work. Sure.
All right, guys.
Thanks, pal.
I got Mr. Preston here for JWs. You want to tell us about JWs a little bit?
Yeah, so, I mean, JW's the team or our sponsor?
Your sponsor.
Yeah,
or
okay.
Where you at?
So JW's place is a banquet hall. They do a lot of wedding type stuff. It's a smaller banquet hall in Sloven, Wisconsin, which is basically Kewanee, Wisconsin, and they sponsor our league pool team, and we're proud to play for them.
Okay, awesome. Saw a few of your racks. Some of them were quick cleanups. I mean, they were. I'm gonna say they were under a minute.
Yeah, I'm actually really tired right now. I don't know if that's good or bad. I just want to get the games over, I guess. We've been playing all day. I think our first match this morning was 11, and then we lost our first one, and we've just been playing ever since. So the table just kind of, I just kind of look at the table, and I can see the balls that I should be playing. It's just kind of jumping out at me, and I'm getting some rolls.
Your team was playing great. Pam Kelly, I mean, Hall of Fame player. She had a great out on her last rack. I mean, incredible. 3 highlight shots in a row. What do you have to say about Pam?
Pam's incredible. Pam's really a big part of this team. She comes with some big shots when it's needed, and it really fires the team up. And she's done it all. She's won nationals. I think she's just an incredible player, and we're honored to have her. I think this team's getting broken apart next year, though. She won the men's AA, and Justin Allenfeld's going to get bumped in. So we got
She won the men's AA?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she got so she's a women's grandmaster, and I think they made her play the men's AAs. She won that this year, I believe, the 8 ball.
Yeah, she played great today. Barry's playing good. Dan Coppins, I mean, you can always count on him to get out and drain a key 8 ball.
Dan is he's a lot older than all of us, so he's like
a lot.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he'd agree with you. I think in his mind he's only a few years older than you guys.
We love Dano. He's great. The guy just gets her done.
Oh yeah, he does. That shot on the 8 ball, that was clutch, just getting on it. Took the victory. So congratulations on an awesome match. And are you guys gonna take home the trophy or what?
We're gonna keep grinding. We got one more match tonight, and then hopefully get some rest, and we'll just be back ready to grind tomorrow.
All right, well, congratulations, and I'm sure we're probably going to see you guys on the stream table again, especially if you're all playing the way you are. So great match.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up. We are going to have another match coming at you. May or may not have commentary. Might just let it run. So stick around. And then tomorrow, we're going to be starting at 8, and we're going to be getting down to the finals. Don't know what time the finals will be going on, but we will start live streaming at 8 in the morning. So stick around. Got more matches to come. And thanks for joining us.